We're back.
Live in ignorance and purchase your happiness when blood and sweat is the real cost. Thinking ceases, the truth is lost.
More Dark Souls 3. As we left off, we've made it to Anor Londo. Everybody's favorite. Is there a pathway I didn't take down there? I feel like there might have been. Yes, there was. The distant manor. Well. Well, I'll pull you out of aggro range of wherever the other guy is. Alright. Better. And I got some pants. Hmm. 2.2 increase. Better for everything. By a good amount, actually. Except standard physical. It was only 0.4 points lower. What was the armor like? Again, better for everything, except weight. And it will put me into big heavy. Worth considering. If I get the full set, certainly. I did like the Silver Knight set in Dark Souls 1. Alright, let's deal with this nonsense. Thanks, Kick. Alright. Okay, so right now, blobs aren't the issue if I go over there to deal with that. Rest of the beacons. Make the push. Alright. Good. How many more? Can't see up here. I feel like there might just generally be too many of these things. Feels like every time I go in to attack them, every time I go in to attack them, another one's dropping down that I didn't see. There's another one there. I should clear this up. It's not happening. Even then, I've just noticed one over there, much closer. I'll have to deal with these around that thing. All off. And there it is. Now it's making the play. Alright. The hell did you come from? He's one more up there. God damn it. Alright, just go for it. Really? No goodies? Oh yeah, goodies. Ruby. Alright, let's get this door open. Okay, nothing dropped. Alright, that makes things simpler. Let's go fight this guy. Nothing dropped down, which is odd, because I know there's... Oh, it did drop down, I just didn't hit. Alright. Goes nothing. Give me a tail. Nasty. Yeah, didn't expect that to hit twice. are all around them and I'm just going into them. Damn it. Alright, let's get rid of some stuff. Right. Good. Given how many deacons there are in here, trying to take them out before I go in is more complicated from this entrance. So I would be better off probably just running. Yeah, exactly because of that. Well, that didn't work out well. Phase 1 seems simple enough, it's just the damage output. Phase 2 is going to be my concern. Oh, it's chasing me now. Oh god, it's going for a while. Please, sir, one attack at a time. Always fire. That arrow, that rain of arrows lasts so long. I don't know how to deal with it. Alright. First phase, the attacks are predictable enough. It's the damage output. You make a mistake and you get punished badly. Phase 2, dealing with the rain of arrows. That's the trick. Not to mention Trail of Fire, which means getting close to it's also a danger. Thanks, Kit. Now it's going to be phase 2. Thanks, Kit. If I'm not at full stamina when he starts doing that, I'm in trouble. Okay, that was a scythe. The difference in the amount of damage I'm able to do between the first and the second phase is tense. I can be very aggressive during the first phase, and it's the smart thing to do. I can't be aggressive during phase 2. I'm spending the entire second phase on the back foot. You spun around very quickly there. Alright, we'll work it out. Interesting. Went under without doing the thing then. Yeah, that thing. Come on. Give me the aggression. Come on. Right here. Nope. Please stop doing that. I'm asking nicely. Please. You bastard. Once again, relentless aggression was my ally. I'm gonna go and spend these 79,000 souls, basically. Yay me.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak thine heart's
Level me up.
very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Retreating to a darkness beyond
Welcome in,
the
Ben.
reach of flame.
Vitality, yes, but also strength and... endurance. Yeah, it was Gwendolyn. Gwendolyn the Dark Sun. Dark Sun Gwendolyn. Comparing to the point where it looked like Gwendolyn was the body and the tail was like just underneath. The music's also a good hint.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
And I
flames
appreciated the
guide thee.
phase 2 ramping up of the music.
What a sick asking. We're talking true legends.
Okay, I know his name was here somewhere. Oh, there we go. It's a hat. Yeah, the return of the theme they used for Gwendolyn was a nice touch, and the touch I really appreciated was the way it ramps up in phase 2. Okay. So let's go back and see if there's anything. How much do I need to level up again? Because this is a lot of
Welcome
souls to
home,
just carry
speak.
around.
Very well. Then take
22,000. Yeah.
farewell, Ashen One. May
Are you impressed with my handling of Aldrich? Yeah, that's enough.
welcome us. Very then take. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
Yeah, let's up that. Like that.
Farewell, I may the
Do I have enough to put on the Silver Knight armor without doing fat rolls? I do not. We'll get there eventually. Let's see if I can level up my shield anymore. See if I've got the Titanite I need for it. So how you doing, Ben?
Ah, just wasn't he?
I need another Titanite chunk. Got it.
Pretty big, I know.
I'm doing okay. Wary of a headache I've had for the last day or so. It seems like it's dying down though. Ah, it's all good. Being on console, like, I can have the stream... I have OBS on the second screen anyway, but being on console, I can directly interact with it without messing anything up. That's alright. That's a nice sword. Alright, let's go see what's in the princess's chamber. All in all, Aldrich, not as difficult as Ornstein and Smo. Like, once I figured out what I wanted to do, the first phase was simple enough. It's just about how much damage he punishes you with if you mess up. Phase 2, again, damage is a priority, but also... like, you need him to stop doing his ranged attacks. Because they leave you constantly on the defensive. So realizing that I can bait him into his melee, not a problem. Get a few hits in, then he's probably going to run away. And then the trouble after that is just getting in there before he starts doing his magic hits again. If I made Dark Souls, I would put something in here that's a problem. Because the veteran players would be distracted by the prospect of the potential reference to the amazing chest. Shoots arrows, weave in and out of the pillars. Yeah, you really just need to be moving, I think, was the thing. Because I did test, could I hide behind the pillars? Couldn't. Wouldn't work. You just need to be moving. And then the trouble there is just making sure you've got full stamina. If you don't, it's going to be a problem. We know Guinevere was never here in Dark Souls 1. Never really here anyway. But there's a melancholy to how dead this place is. See if that actually proves useful. I imagine it won't. It's all goo and it's all been overtaken. And the glory of Anor Londo is long gone. And yet the Silver Knights remain, which is curious. Shame there didn't seem to be anything more to explore with that. I would have liked to go through more of Anor Londo. Well, back underground. Yes. Can't see the ceiling, there could be something hiding up there. No enemy in Dark Souls runs away without cause, and that cause is always a trap. Do not chase enemies in Dark Souls. There we go. Do not chase enemies in Dark Souls. You know, if you're going to turn yourselves invisible, have you considered using knives? Yeah, like this guy. Place seems darker with the torch. Hmm. So where I'll end up now? Oh. I was genuinely worried for a second there. Alright. Oh, a lot of vitality and armor. Not very good, though. Murakuma. I don't think I'll use that, but let's take a look at it. Hmm. So what is directly below an Orlando? Has the geography changed, or I'm just misremembering? Are we going back to Sen's Fortress? We're doing it on foot? Hmm. No, it's just a dungeon. Alright. Let me guess. Yep. Okay, not filled with poison, so that's something better than I expected. Well, that was just fucking rude. Is it because of the screaming? this fog here a minute ago? Oh, wonderful. Are they all gonna scream if I pick something up off them? Yeah, I'll find out. Something behind me. What is it? What is it? Where is it? You know, I'm glad I got a torch. This will just generally be a good idea. What is making that noise? Is it below me? Which means this will probably scream as well. Cause and effect. Oh, okay. See, now I'm just on edge. Stop that. Okay. Brands, not something I expected. Okay. They're masked, they're wearing cloaks, they're carrying brands. This cannot be anything but horrible. The gas drains my health. What drains my health? What is draining my health? What is doing that? Not the cells. Gas they shoot out, maybe? Smoke from the jailers. Thank you, Ben. That would have taken me quite a while to realise. Always worry when something like that doesn't seem to have a visible effect. I don't like that. I don't like that they're going to keep doing. I will say, it's a good opportunity to get a look at how effective the some Princess Ringers, and it's refilling my health faster than I expected. Like, it is functionally useless, but it's faster than I expected. Certainly an effective method of jailing... Ah, you fuckers. Certainly an effective method of keeping someone jailed, or subduing someone to jail them. If just being around them drains health. Alright. I feel like I've spoken before about how much I appreciate horror in what you may not consider a traditional horror setting or genre. I think that is certainly true of Dark Souls when it does some horror stuff. Which 3, I think, has done more than I expected. Certainly more than the other 2. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, fair enough. No, I take it back. That's my fault. Next time you have to kill somebody, don't stand there talking. Oh, the paranoia. Well, you don't. Oh. Go to hell. Did my max health get lower? It did. Why? That's a concern. Now we have the bleed build up. Here we go. Yeah, so far I'm seeing several reasons to dislike this place. The return of some of the most annoying enemies. Smoke. Screaming. that my max health went down, and I don't know what caused it. Alright, that's enough. You get 2. Come on. Good. That looks like another floor made of bodies. Kind of floor. What's that noise? Because that's not you. Of course. Fucking what? Does that smoke extend way far beyond its visible hitbox? I don't like any of that. And it's still there. Red light, green light. It's only effective as long as it's alive. Got it. Alright. Alright, so we're learning. Okay, shortcut. We're learning. It's an enemy. Don't like that. Worries me. Barred window. Oh, the door's open. You know, I miss not being underground. Sneaky bitch. Feel good about yourself? Dick. Man, if I go to other places from Dark Souls 1, I really hope Blighttown isn't one of them. Like, not even because of the means, but like, it's just generally, genuinely awful to navigate. Ah! Christ! Yep, you fuck off. You fuck off. Okay. I don't like that it has a baby's face. Fuck off. You also fuck off. Awful thing. There's another one. And it's what's been making that goddamn noise. I open this door, are you gonna be a dick? Shut up. And there's 3 of them. And there is no way I go in there without losing a significant amount of health. Okay. It's not the smoke, it's the red light. You know what? We're gonna do this. Let's do it. Well, at least we made that clearer. Which begs the question, what does the gas do? Is it the red light or is it their gaze? Cursed gaze. You know what this has me thinking of? The Kremlins in Donkey Kong Country. In the stop and go level. I think there's a way around this. Go. Unfortunately, that's a situation where figuring out what the trick is not helpful at all. Because there's not much I can do to just avoid their gaze. Shut up. Hmm. Bad. How can you make it worse? I don't think that sound is this minute. Ah, that was definitely worth it. What, just 3 of you? What, just 3 of you? What, just 2 of you? That sound ain't mimic. How many more around this corner? Just 1 more, got it. Oh, I can't see out there. You know, I don't want to drop down there. If one of these walls wants to hide a bonfire, that'll be alright. Then I can hit it and we'll find a bonfire. Man, that makes me think of, like, how the depths has... does it just have that one bonfire that's hidden? Behind the fake wall? Oh, it's just a giant. I was worried it'd be something scary. He's a big boy. And I'm gonna need to get past it. Alright. That'll drop me next to him, won't do me any good. This one will be the one I'm after, but he's probably going to react negatively. You know, it is nice that something has gone right now. Could have used the ladder. Hello, rats. You're looking worse than before. Very good. Stop. Stop. How many more are there down there? Like the sound of that. Sounds like croaking. Okay. Gonna have to drain this water. Yeah, there it is. And I bet Bane was sat there thinking, oh boy, I can't wait to see how this goes. Line must be drawn here. I should buy more firebombs.
No! No!
You know, I'm glad you knew where I was going with that then. This ain't gold. Alright, 1. That's good. Okay, we're making it. We're making it. If I can get through this entire game without dying to basilisks, that'll be a positive. There were more, though. I only killed 1. There you are. None of that. Thanks, Kit. Ugh. So I got the dark clutch ring, and I must have gotten something from the chest. I don't even know what it was. A good trap, though. Like, you might overlook the croaking. And it was fucking basilisks, you could tell from the croaking. Didn't expect to turn around and see 5 of them. But, like, you might overlook the croaking, realize there's a mimic there, deal with the mimic, and then think, oh, that was the extent of the trap. Mm-hmm. There you go. See, if you use Hyperfang, you get better results. Oh, it was the jail key. Right. You know, I love picking up shit. Let me take a look at the key real quick. Oldest cell in all of Earthreal Dungeon. What are the chances there's a boss in that cell? Alright, I think we're relatively safe here. So we're going to run this ad we have coming up. And then we'll probably go and die. I haven't died yet. Like, since I killed Aldrich. I'm still embered. So we'll probably go and lose that.
Hello there.
Yep. But in reality, General Kenobi. We'll be right back. And we're back. Alright. You know what, I'm gonna finish my drink. People think streaming's easy. But it's difficult to be entertaining. Especially while you're splitting your focus and everything. I feel like a lot of my stuff has been pretty low effort lately. I feel like I'm quiet too much. Don't know what's in there, but I don't like it. 3 of them. Gonna have to deep. Oh no, no, I was wrong. How many is that? 3 over there? 6 of them. You know what? I'll come back. Thanks, Kit. Everything in this place is disgusting. Profaned coal. Short sword made of a tailbone? That's awful. No, I'm not doing this while there's those guys out there. Like, absolutely not. Yeah, so I think if it was the smoke specifically that's draining my health, it would be like, given how it seems to be reacting, it would be hitting me through the walls. Because you know how janky Dark Souls is with that kind of thing. But it's not. I'm convinced it's the case. I get all 3 of them here. Yeah, like that. So I killed 2. Yeah, where the walls offer no protection because, you know, it's easier to just not program collision damage like that. Oh no. Oh no. It got worse. It got worse. They started draining stamina. You know, this game's really made me appreciate just like the value of a regular floor made of stone. And by that I mean, I am so tired of walking on floors made of shit and bodies. Well, that's probably not somewhere I want to go immediately. Line of sight attacks are troubling at the best of times. Like, at some point, I'm gonna go back and do Doom 2. Some of the floors glitching, you fell through them. I feel like that happened to me at least once in one of my playthroughs. So what you're saying is you would rather have a floor made of shit and bodies than a floor that isn't really there. I understand. But yeah, like, I'll go back to do Doom 2 at some point for daylight shooting time, and like, if you've never seen the Archvile in Doom 2, line of sight attack, not pleasant. Take solid shit over field section loading. I think that's a good choice. You know, you're gonna stay in there. I'm gonna leave you in there. Let's just deal with the mimic first. The third mimic I've come across in this place. I killed all the enemies in there. Yeah, the Archvile in Doom 2. Because Doom's a first-person game, as you would know. Line of sight attack, it sees you and it attacks. Its attack is a pillar of fire that activates and then takes maybe like 3 seconds to become damaging. It follows you as well, and when it becomes damaging, it stops following you. It's difficult to describe. Like, you see it in-game, and it's always disorienting. And I think it's worth noting that when they did bring the Archvile back in Doom Eternal, they gave it a completely different moveset. Because the other thing the Archvile could do that made it even worse is it could resurrect lower tier monsters. Alright, so... ring? What was it? Xanathus? No, Xanathus Ashes. I'm confused. Yeah, the Archvile, one of the worst additions to Doom 2. And one of the best additions to Doom 2, in all honesty. We get to Doom 2, and Doom 2 is a step up from Doom. And it doesn't even add that much, because for the most part it's Doom 1 again, with 1 new weapon and like 7 new enemies. But the variety those enemies can add to the roster is amazing. Yeah, man. I appreciate you coming out immediately. Because I know out here is okay. Really? No goodies? Really? Odd. Like any of that. This direction a mistake. I feel like this direction is more likely to take me to a bonfire than this direction. But yeah, like, just... Doom 1's a great base, but it definitely loses its steam by the end. Oh, that makes me uncomfortable. Doom 2 definitely holds it a lot better thanks to the new enemies. Maybe I'll do Doom 2 next. Probably not, but maybe. And then after that would be Doom 64. Shortcut? Oh, scream. Good. Oh, good. Where the fuck am I? Okay, so shortcut, I would come in through there, jump out the window, back up here, and we'd be here. Okay. Okay. Really don't like that they're not ash. Like, not even just... I don't like that they're still blood. Because so little in this series remains like that after death. Makes me really uncomfortable. So Bane, have you gotten around to trying out Sekiro yet? Kind of wild to me how Sekiro really feels like it hasn't dropped in price at all. Like, the best I ever see it go on sale for is like 50%. Which is wild for a game that's been out as long as it has. On the backlog you do on it. Yeah. I think I left that game behind. I didn't end up enjoying it by the time I stopped playing it. But I think one thing that is very interesting about it from the beginning is you go into it with a Souls mindset, and then you realize it's not an RPG at all. I don't like that. That felt like a trap. Also, that guy's gonna do something. What was the last FromSoft game you played? That's a horrible name. Oh, good. I was worried you were going to take pot shots at me. Elden Ring, fair enough. What these fuckers start dropping stuff? Sekiro, I don't know if I can, like, say you would like Sekiro. I know people who have liked the Souls series and didn't like Sekiro. I think it is worth a shot. It is fascinating in a lot of its ideas. And, you know, I wanted to try it because it was going to be a Tenchu game at one point, and I do enjoy Tenchu. I enjoy Tenchu enough that maybe one day I'll stream it. Elden Ring? Yeah, I can believe that, with it being open world. I think I've said before, but like I have been in talks with Chance about doing it co-op. Because I've only done it for like an hour or so. And I've been in talks with Chance about Chance getting it on PC, and then we'll get the seamless co-op mod so we can just do the whole game co-op. Which I think could be fun. It'd be the only way I'm really going to stream it. I've also been in talks with Klim about possibility of him picking up Dark Souls Remastered on PC, and then we get the seamless co-op mod for that, and we just do the entire game co-op. Which, I feel like if you're gonna do something like that with somebody else, you either want both of you to know the game well, or for you both to know nothing about it. Too much feel it doesn't contribute to story progression. I feel like that was definitely true of Dark Souls 2 as well.
My. The coal of that peaceable giant. Seems like ages passed. I imagine his passing was long ago. I miss the old bugger, I do. My thanks. I'll be sure this coal is put to good use. I'll be smithing weapons never afore seen by the likes of ye. It's but a small service to pay my humble respects.
Yeah, I feel like that's a risk pretty much every open world game runs, and it's certainly a big part of the reason why I don't enjoy them all that much.
Where did you happen upon this coal? This is much too dark. I see the abyss in it. Yet a smith I remain. I won't turn down a request. But forget not, your fight is for the flame and for your fellow kin, just like mine. A cursed fate this may be. But hope remains, does it not?
If I thought this would become useful, if I upgraded it enough, I would upgrade it. I don't know why I would infuse a shield if everything I can infuse it with will make it worse as a shield.
Weapons and but when their durability use a powder, but should chance, while they take so.
Well, at least that explains what the
Pretty big.
whole repair is about. Just get to a bonfire.
Ah, well, how gracious. Passing fine ash thou'st given.
Is it fire and ash? It's covered in shit.
Let this ash bestow nourishment.
Where do you say that when it's covered in shit?
I only hope these new wares content thee.
Covered in shit.
Gracious, let I
Alright, what do we got? Hello, I can sell you poo now. I can sell you better poo. Smo's armor. Premium shit. It seems like the difference is like you throw one in front and drop one behind. And it's like... I feel like if anything, oh, it's got a plant stalk in it that's not properly digested. That gives you something proper to grip on and throw it like those World War II grenades that had like the handles that you would throw.
Ashen one, beef.
Welcome home. Very well, then taken. Let these souls
Yeah, the German grenades.
farewell, Ashmade.
See, I know them mostly from Call of Duty 2. And because you were fighting the Germans, you'd see them quite often. Huh. Yeah, I know the most from Call of Duty 2. And you'd pick them up quite a lot because they'd be the enemy grenades.
Welcome home, speak.
And in any shooter like that, the most common kind of weapon you pick up is whatever the enemy's using.
Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May
Yeah, it's still good rolling. I have enough to equip the Silver Knight set. I do! So we have an improvement to our armor then. So I'm pretty sure it's over 70%, so it's risky, we're very close. Hmm. I'm not worried. To the capital. I don't know, I feel like there was the complaint I had with Dark Souls 2 of feeling like you were always doing one thing throughout the entire game, and the goal never really changed. And you could probably say the same of this. But there's been something about it that's definitely kept it more engaging than Dark Souls 2 was. Because, like, we're still just looking for souls, the specific souls. The Fallen Knight? I think I have all of that. The cloak is nice. I do like the cloak. How does it actually compare to my old stuff? It is weaker. Overall, I think mostly weaker. Over here? Down there? I don't know if I'd even remember them. Near the bonfire. I don't know if I'd even remember any of the Dark Souls 2 characters. Anna Smith Gilligan. The guy who made the ladders. It makes sense why there's all these ladders strewn about. Alright. Down that ladder. That was pretty far. I don't think that was necessary. Is this a mistake? No, I'm surprised. What a thrill. Darkness and silence in the night. Do go out the window. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. When I give my life, I've been kind of tempted to go through the Metal Gear Solid series again, because I don't know if you'd heard the source code, or I think the Vita version maybe, of Metal Gear Solid 2 leaked. And it's led to some interesting developments in the modding scene. Most interesting of which, to me, has been the addition of a subsistence-style camera to Metal Gear Solid 2. Yeah, it flew, like, entirely under my radar until I started seeing videos about mods for Metal Gear Solid 2. And then they came with the explanation of how these mods are happening. So the MGS2 HD fix for the Master Collection on PC now comes with the options of an experimental first-person camera, which was apparently considered at some point by Bluepoint, but not properly implemented when they made the HD collection, and a Metal Gear Solid 3 subsistence-style camera, was also considered by Bluepoint at one point, but not properly implemented. So they're experimental, and I was dabbling a little bit with it a few weeks ago, and it's interesting. There's some scenes, there's some sections you'll find, like just running between struts B and strut C, like going around strut B. Is where the save file I have of the Master Collection is. I've I've played through the tanker on Master Collection and started Plant. And, like, that's it. So I got to Strut B, saved it, and stopped. And then when I booted it up to try out this mod, that's where I was. So just going into Strut B, where the camera is normal. It can't be made into the subsistence 3D camera in that area. Like when you walk forward and the camera shifts and shows you all the bodies and goes into the cutscene where you meet Vamp. And running around Strut C, where the bathrooms are, the camera is in its original position when you're just in the foyer area that leads to the 2 separate bathrooms. And then when you go into the corridor, it becomes a subsistence style. So it's still wonky, but it's fascinating to see. And, like, if they get the kinks worked out with it, I'd be very interested in playing through all of MGS2 like that. Or some other interesting additions. This is a trap. Ow. Fucking toxic. That could be worth it. Yeah, like the Willer King sound could be interesting. There's a few more things they found of interest in the files. Like restoring the original cutscene when Raiden kills Solidus and cuts down the American flag. Which I don't think was even in the PS2 version. Like, I think it was intended, but it was one of the things that was cut after 9/11. Right, ladder up, good to know my exit. Yeah, it's been... The last time I played Metal Gear Solid 2 was the PS2 version. Last time I played Metal Gear Solid 2 all the way through was when I streamed it. Which, like, remember how long ago that was? So I couldn't remember if it was actually in there or not. I know I'd heard about it at some point. It's a good game, like, mechanically. I ain't fucking going in there like this. Like, mechanically, it's a great game. Very, like, good refinements over Metal Gear Solid 1. No, thank you. I think I will. Yeah, good refinements over Metal Gear Solid 1. Metal Gear Solid 3 is fantastic, and I think it is probably the best overall of the series. But 2 is easier to just replay, because, like, there's less to it. And sometimes less is better. And when you want to just replay something like that, less is better, undeniably. Have you ever played through the Twin Snakes, Ben? Twin Snakes, I think, overall, generally, Twin Snakes is weaker than Metal Gear Solid 1. But I think it can be fun to go through as a change of pace. You have played Twin Snakes, you would like to. Never played. Yeah, I think it is worth it. I'm really disappointed that it's not included on the Master Collection Volume 2. Because I think it definitely has its place. And, like, I justify it to myself in canon as being, like, the way Raiden experiences MGS1 in VR. The fucking mimic. Okay, well, thanks. It's a real shame about the price, like, to actually play it. I also hope Konami re-releases it. Someone's been kidnapped? Excellent. Send me the details and I will send the kidnapper a gift basket. Yeah, Bane, send the kidnappers a $30 gift basket. I don't like this room. Hurtful, but funny. But funny. And that's the point, that it be funny. I'm so tired of mimics. I've killed so many mimics today. How you doing, Clement? I want to go up. Like, I don't want to go down. I want to go up. One request that we log in and watch you is bullshit. I know what that is. Like, log in and like keep the watch streak going because you're prideful about it. Oh yeah, I left the dungeon. Then I was like, did I leave the dungeon? It's like, oh yeah, I did. Oh, the giant. Is it the same giant? It is the same giant. Most cell doors. I haven't used this old cell key though, have I? Hmm. I don't think that's true, Clem. You know, I started to get worried there. I was like, oh, I just activated something really dangerous. Fine, hot, working on painting something for a friend. Very good. Is it me? Am I the friend? Are you painting me that nude picture of yourself you said I could have? I don't care about the streak, just happen to be here. Really? Man, if I believed that, I would feel, like, kind of touched. I know Teak cares about the streak. Teak has complained to me about being... the stream times I have being inconsistent. Because he wants to maintain his streak. Just to show, hey, I'm here to say hi. The only reason I come in to say hi is to just show, hey, I'm here to say hi. Uh-huh. Hey, I'm here to say hi. I appreciate you being here, Clem. You know what I do. And tell me about this nude painting you're making for me. I'm not going down there. I have no fucking Estus left. And I'll have to be poisoned. I'll have to be toxic just to get there. Can you believe I've still not died since I killed Aldrich? The Chrono Lisa. You know what? What if we go down? Up was the dead end. Let's go down. Gonna regret this. Oh wait, no I won't. This will take me back to the bonfire. Excellent. Once more, I have managed to stay alive. Did I burn that undead bone shard? We have to go back. Everybody with a strength boner. No, I didn't do it. There we go. I could have been healing more.
Welcome home, speak. Very well. Then taken. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels, manifestations of disparity, elucidated by fire.
More health. Speak. Speak.
Farewell, may the...
I don't think there's any difference between me being hollow and me being human. Putting names and jersey numbers on softballs is a gift to your friend's soccer team. Needs them by Tuesday are starting now. I mean, yeah, but like, how many people are on a softball team? Like, 13? Starting it now, you've got like 5 days. It'll take you, what, like an hour, 2 hours at most if you're doing it in fine detail. Paint will be dry. By Tuesday, it's fine. Just seniors. That does not make any more sense to me, Clem. Only have 4 this year. Okay. So it's even easier, like 4, you can do that in probably like half an hour. Even if you're doing it in fine detail. Okay. So that guy won't be a problem. Not even a full team doing it literally right now, yeah. It'll take like half an hour, it'll be fine, yeah. So that guy won't be a problem. The problem would be those dickheads shooting me. So I should kill them first. But we have an ad coming up. That's not true. I might be an ad for like therapy. Like get therapy.
We need rest. The spirit is willing, but the flesh is spongy and bruised.
We'll be right back. And we're back. Alright, let's go kill things. So I will need to cross that. Fucking mind. I will need to cross that bridge to get to them. I was thinking for a second, like, where did the demon go? Excuse me. Excuse me. Learn to fly, you stupid bitch. This is gonna home on me, isn't it? Yeah, it looks like it. I see Oni Slayer arrow. So, Clem, you missed the, It's everywhere made out of fucking bodies. You missed the screaming guys. The guys who scream when you pick up the items they hold. They were awful. Oh, those aren't bodies. Those are, like, cups. Those are cups on top of bodies. The dogs that bark, like the dogs that have bees in the mouth, when they bark, they shoot bees. That's a trap. Surely that's a trap. In the prison, there are items you pick up off bodies as normal, and some of the bodies scream like fucking crazy when you pick them up. Look at that. Oh, we're celebrating, guys. Mm-hmm. Fair play. You don't recall that? I recall that. You know what? I knew the dude was going to aggro when I went for these guys. Fair play. Did not expect him to jump behind me. So, respect for that. So yeah, like, you pick up the item that these things are holding, and they let out, like, this really awful scream. I don't appreciate using your wings as a shield. I mean, it wasn't me, Clem, it was horrifying. I genuinely hated it. After all that, there's not even anything over here. Like, ask Bane, it was genuinely horrifying. Also, the monsters with baby heads. Hmm. Run across the first one of those and probably the closest I've ever been on stream to being like genuinely scared. Because the fucking thing just comes out of a room to the side and I'm just so taken aback by the entire appearance of it. And you weren't here to see it, Clem. Yeah, the one with the baby head, yeah. Like, I do think, like, of all the years I've spent streaming, it's probably the most genuine, like, close to terror reaction I've ever had. It faded quickly, but, like, for a moment it was there. I don't like any of this. Everything's a trap. And when it turns out something isn't a trap, it just makes me more uncomfortable. What is it, 6 of them? Hmm. 7? Plus company? There you go. Come on. Make this a private party. I just want you dead. You know, if I'd found that earlier in the game, I could probably be into a gargoyle flame spear. But I've put a lot of effort into this sword, and I'm very happy with its swing speed and the damage I'm getting out of it. Alright. Which of those is going to be a mimic? Is the answer both? One. Almost. Wow, one of them didn't aggro? Crazy. I did that out of jest, Clem. I was always going to at least give it a try. And then, like, one of the first enemies I used it on got frostbitten. And I was like, well, I can't not use this now. It's like, oh, if an enemy is vulnerable to frost, then just, like, build it up quickly enough and big damage. Great. Is it both? It's fucking both, like, Jesus Christ. The mimics in this game. Ah, shit. Ah. None of that is useful to me. And now I'm like, am I going to go into this boss fight with 3 Estus? No. Honestly though, just from a practical standpoint, the frostbite damage, great. But also, given how many enemies in this game have been using fire all over the place, ice just feels like a smart thing to have. And while it didn't end up being all that useful, I did upgrade the Astora Greatsword somewhat. So I have that as a reasonable enough backup weapon. And it's a guaranteed drop, right? It seemed that way. You know what's really crazy, though, is to realize that, like, since the start of the game, we started on the high wall of Lothric, and since the start of the game, we've basically always been going down.
Welcome. Very then take. Farewell, Ashen One. May the
Thank you.
Just what?
Yeah, I said it before, but like, if I thought that the notched whip would ever, at any point, ever become practical, I would absolutely use it. I would upgrade the fuck out of it.
Prithee, be careful.
Aye. Alright, let's go see what this next boss is. You know what, actually, real quick, let's talk to this guy. I don't know if I picked up the thing he was after.
Fret not. My feet are here firmly planted.
I don't think you have feet.
For I am a lord. Ah, most illustrious Lord Seeker. Or should I say, Lord Slayer? Fine kindling for the thrones, is it not? Each soul truly worthy of lordship. And all slain by thy hand, to bind them to their thrones, even in death. Oh, I have no qualms, for as we are to our thrones, thou art to thy duty. In fact, methinks thou'st helped these poor lords along their rightful path. Ah, and all slain by thy hand.
I think there's a curious thing here, in that all of these Lords of Cinder are supposedly those who linked the fire in the past. But Dark Souls 1 presented linking the fire as something that bound you in place. I feel like Gwyn was bound within the kiln of the first flame. And so the idea that these Lords of Cinder linked the flame, linked the first fire, linked the first flame, whatever, and then just went for a walkabout is odd. Come down there, I'm going to hurt all of you. You see how that curved in midair? Go, 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 go. That also means all of these are going to respawn, and I'm not doing that. What's your fucking problem? Alright. How bad is this gonna be? This feels very soon after finding another of the lords. Also, I expected him to be bigger. I'm not doing much damage to him. Alright. Gimme. Got it. Maybe I misread this. Alright. Greatwood. Greatwood. Stormfell Greatwood. Check it out, figure it out. Read it again. What does it say? Only a storm can fell a great. Just say wood, right? Only a storm can fell a greatwood. What are we looking at? What's in here? Alright, I have a thought. I have an idea. You see those build-ups that were just on there for a second? Alright. Let's prove that I'm not just good looks. I have a brain, too. That's a trap. Okay, grab that item, then we'll go back in. You're the one who's just good looks. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like I've seen you figure things out on stream at some point. I live for the figuring things out. Okay, so this doesn't lead to what I'm actually looking for. What I'm after is there. It's going to mean mandatory damage and toxin. Right. Well, we got toxic. Go up there. Might as well do this while I'm here. Oh, there we go. You're aggroing? If you're aggroing, like, I will happily deal with you away from the others. Go faster. A great axe. I could get on board for a great axe. Oh, the axe was a prize, that wasn't. We call it Three Stooges syndrome. I'd like to not be dealing with two of these guys right now. Would it be great if they could also become afflicted with toxin? Well, now it's time for violence. Extreme, profane violence. I check where these stairs go. I don't think I did. Ah, nowhere. Bum, 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 bum. Violent violence inflicted upon the violent who need to be pacified with violence, because it's the only language they understand. Alright, but where I really wanted to go anyway is up there. Let's check out the axe real quick. A strange weapon. It's a fucking axe. That's interesting. It really does look like it should be a great axe. Anyway. Right, let the toxin drain a little bit more. Just want to get to that ladder. Go. Perfect. I did go in there, yeah. There we go. I knew they came in from somewhere and I didn't know where, so I want them gone before anything else. Riders of the storm. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown. Riders of the storm. This will presumably use that key that I got. Man, if I'd known that this door was here, like goddamn. Into this house we're thrown, into this world we're born. I think I figured out how to use it. Okay, maybe don't do that. They're gonna keep respawning, aren't they? Stop resisting. Let me put you out of your misery. Fucking rats. Oh, okay. We'll do the rest of it the old-fashioned way. You know what? Maybe we won't. Maybe we will. I don't know. I'm unclear about what the damage is. Because the first hit said 9, and then the second hit said 105. That's not what I was after. That wasn't worth it at all. Well, I figured out how to use the sword at least. That's something. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown. Riders of the storm. Riders of the storm.
Welcome. Verdenheg. Let these souls
More power.
farewell, Ashen One, made of
If I throw some upgrades into this, will it boost the durability?
Ah, well met. 'Tis what needs me.
It will not.
Prithee, be careful, don't.
Alright, well. I wonder. We've got less than 15 minutes to the next ad, so I think what we're going to do is we're going to run this ad now, and then we'll have no worries about time, and we should have the giant dead before the next ad break.
I am the storm that is approaching.
Appropriate. And we're back. Alright, let's go do this. Thinking to myself, like, I wish there was a quicker way back to the giant. But it's not actually that far. It's just dealing with a bunch of dick enemies. Yeah. On. Good. Alright, let's go. If I just keep running, the other gargoyle will aggro, but I can probably get into the boss room before it properly readies itself. Here we go. I'm back, you chunky bitch. And now I know how to use this thing. I don't think it's making much of a difference. I don't think this was the plan. I think the plan was wrong. Yeah, I figured it out. It's okay. I'm doing it. I'm doing it, boys. Yeah! Oh, shit. Cutscene.
Unkindled one. The fire fades and awaits its one last lord. Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul.
Storm King fight recycle from Demon Souls. Huh. You expect to end up back here?
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a law.
Facing at the statue of the beheading now. I have a bad feeling about this all of a sudden. Remember what I said about limbs that are just too long? I don't like this. Called it a boss arena in session 1. God damn. My instincts, man. They're so often right. Phase 2. Notice how much the mask resembles Judge Death. Sneaky bastard. only get me once with that trick. I really hope this isn't one of those cases where I do really well on the first try, and then, like, never again. Thank you, Clem. Unfortunately, I didn't use that much Estus fighting Yorm. Good thing I recognized where that place was. Otherwise, I'd be like, where am I going? Or like, yawn. Alright. Is open and I have an easier time with the knights. My stability's a lot better this time, pal. And so, apparently, is my poise. Man, the difference. The difference now. It's also frustrating because, like, I need I want the souls I got for killing Yorm. Alright, you creepy Judge Death looking motherfucker. The disrespect. Is it a glitch? So the trouble I'm really having with this fight more than anything is stamina management. It's not a glitch? God damn. Is it something you could accidentally do? If you attack the NPC, jeez. Yeah, so stamina management's the big trouble I'm having in this fight. Between the blocking and the dodging, having like then enough anything for attacking. And then after attacking, having anything left to dodge. Alright. Alright. So, did you guys hear the new Star Wars isn't doing very well? We've been streaming long enough that a new Star Wars is in cinema again, and it's not doing very well. See, I have a thought about why that might be. And my thought about why that might be is that maybe nobody knew it was in cinema. See? I'm happy that they don't speak English. You know what? These people are fucking posers. I wasn't happy when like characters like the Keldor spoke English. Or the Rhodians. Welcome in, Seek. Like in, Clone Wars. You got Rhodians speaking basic, and I'm like, that's lazy. There's probably more than one is getting you. I think, like, a big part of the problem is it's probably twofold. One, people probably didn't know that it even existed. And two, the people who did probably saw it and were like, The Mandalorian and Grogu. I've heard of the Mandalorian series. I'll probably have to watch the Mandalorian series to see the movie, to understand the movie. And apparently it's set up so that you don't have to do that. But why would anybody assume that? Stop being a dick. Well, I stopped watching this series because I just lose interest in series. Yeah, that too. Definitely a problem with just watching any movie these days. Especially a Disney movie. Like, oh, it'll be on Disney Plus. Yeah, I watched the second season, and I've no real interest in going back for the third. Don't really care. Because I wasn't overly tied to the character arc of the Mandalorian, because there really isn't one. I wasn't overly tied to the character arc of Grogu, because there isn't one. And let's be fair, season 1's fine. By season 2, you're really just there for the cameos they're throwing in season 2 of everybody. Meanwhile, Andor had like the good sense to only have 2 seasons. I say that, apparently they intended to have 5 seasons for Andor, but Disney was like, it's costing too much. It's like, what's that? It's costing money to film on location rather than on a soundstage? Can't have that. Although you can absolutely see the results in Andor. Like, architecturally, it's probably the most interesting Star Wars thing since Episode 1. Probably because it's real places. Well, if Andor had gotten 5 seasons like they'd intended, it probably would have run out of steam as well. Like, long before it got to 5. Because I feel like Season 1 of Andor is very precarious in that regard. Clem, if you haven't watched Andor, Pirate Andor. Really good, it's worth the time. Like, I don't like watching series, I will tell you Andor is worth the time. I love when kick doesn't fucking work when I want it to. I've been seeing a lot of clips of Spider-Man Noir, and it's bold that they've chosen to make it live action. And I respect the time that they've gone with it. It feels like they're making smart use of the budget, based on the clips I've seen. Give me a second. Nequar? What's wrong with Nequar? I've been hearing, like, not amazing things about the He-Man movie as well. Mostly, like, when people aren't talking about Jared Leto being box office poison. Like, specifically those words, Jared Leto isn't just box office poison, he's movie poison, which I've heard twice, in 2 separate contexts. I've heard that the movie is just... I've heard that it's too afraid to, like, be the silly thing that it should be. Like, it's kind of caught up in the idea of, like, oh, we can be, like, dark and realistic and, like, try and avoid the silliness of it. And based on what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's kind of fallen into the trap that the Power Rangers movie had. Not gotten that impression? Maybe different people take different things away from it. Is it a movie I'll watch? Maybe eventually. That's bullshit. Suck my dick. About the 87 movie? Probably not. Because, like, if you're talking about the 87 movie, the main thing you're going to talk about is Frank Langella as Skeletor. which, as far as I'm aware, almost 40 years on, he still says is his favourite role he's ever done. Which is just amazing for several reasons. Like, that man played Dracula. And he's like, what was your favourite villain role? Was it perhaps Dracula? Like, nah, it was Skeletor, bitch. The 87 movie, I'd say the 87 movie is generally quite silly anyway. Like, possibly not intentionally, like, mostly in an 80s way. I find the old Masters of the Universe movie fascinating for multiple reasons. Mostly to do with the production company, the Canon Group, Rolling Globus. Throw a firebomb on his ass. Fuck. Damn. But yeah, Golden Globus, if you're unaware. Who's James Tolkien? Yeah, Golden Globus, if you're unaware, were like a purveyor of schlocky 80s action movies. You could generally credit them with like why Chuck Norris was a star. If you're into like 80s schlock, great. They do a lot of great stuff. And towards the end of their life, they decided they wanted to be like a real film company. Oh, that guy. Last March? Yeah, that is tragic. Every death of a celebrity that you liked is an unavoidable reminder that we're all getting older. So yeah, Golden Globus, generally purveyors of 80s action schlock. And it could be fun schlock. Like, I'm an avid enjoyer of, like, fun action movies. And the 80s were, like, the best time for that. Yeah, I did see that. One day we'll play those video games with him in his memory. I wonder, like, to some extent, if it's a little exploitative when an actor passes to, like, start showing off some of the stuff they were in. I thought about it when Kevin Conroy dies. Like, Kevin Conroy died. Should I play one of the Batman games he voiced in his memory? And it's like, is it a little exploitative because you know people will be probably looking for stuff that he did around the time of his death? We'll do it at some point, and we'll remember him. Well, there's always the question of, like, unconscious bias. That said, given that I very much accepted that this is never going to become my full-time employment, at this point I kind of don't want new people coming in most of the time. It makes me anxious when somebody new joins chat. And like, yeah, most of the time if they stick around they are good people. But that first bit, first set of streams where new people are there, is just anxiety inducing. I didn't. Okay, bear with me a second while I sort this out. Anyway, yeah, I think it'll just be a thing of like, you know, remember this person when we do something they were involved in. With Anthony Head, it would of course be the Buffy games. He did provide the voice for Giles for both of them. Yeah. The Canon group, they decided like the way to do like more serious films. And they took on two big projects which I guaranteed you've heard of. And doing both of them at the same time, like way beyond the scope of anything they'd done previously. Killed them. Absolutely killed them. And those two movies were Masters of the Universe and Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. And they ran out of money. Like, doing both of them at the same time. They cut the budget, they ran out of money. They were very exploitative during it. And it's kind of a fascinating tale. That and the fact that the Masters of the Universe movie did not have the rights to use anything from the cartoons. They were it was strictly an adaptation of the toy line, which in itself is kind of fascinating. It's like if you've ever played the Fellowship of the Ring game on PS2. And how it feels like such a weird thing. And it's because Sierra got the license to develop a game based on Fellowship of the Ring, but only the book. So they couldn't use any movie exclusive scenes, they couldn't use any likenesses. If it wasn't in the book, they couldn't use it. This run's a wash. I feel like an actor as prolific as Anthony Head probably did other video games. I wonder if we can find anything. I don't think he did much voice work. Yeah. I feel like he'd be the kind of guy who could have done it, but I think most of his non-TV work was theatre. Separate page for filmography. They only have him listed for one video game on Wikipedia, and it's Destroy All Humans 2. Like, not even the Buffy games. What about IMDb? Destroy All Humans 2 Reprobed. He was the voice of Alfred in Gotham by Gaslight. Didn't realize that. What have we got? Flip's Twisted World, he played the narrator. I don't know what that is. Produced by Majesco. It's a Wii exclusively for the Wii. Destroy All Humans 2, Buffy. Yeah, so that's it. I only played Destroy All Humans 2 once, so I don't even know what character it's talking about. I remember not enjoying it as much as the first one, but this was a long time ago. Come on, Chucklefuck. I never watched The In-Betweeners. I'll tell you one thing I know he was in that probably not a lot of people are aware of or remember. He was in the Highlander series back in the 90s. He had an appearance in one episode. It was an episode that didn't deal with any immortals. He was a diplomat in France, and his son had, like, raped a girl or some shit, and Duncan MacLeod gets involved. But the really interesting thing about that is the girl was played by Marion Cotillard, who, you know, was a hot item for them for a moment in Hollywood. Oh, good. Probably because of all the moaning everybody's done about it. Like, you're remaking RE4 and not doing Code Veronica. But Capcom's been weird about counting it as a main series game for a long time now. You know, you realise this means we've lost 2 Buffy actors in under a year? Run, run, run! That's right, Nicholas Brennan. Feels like that was longer ago. Now let's get that ladder. You know what? Before that, let's use these souls. Eh? Yeah, it feels like it was longer ago. Like, what is time even?
Welcome, host. Very well. Then touch taken. Farewell, Ashen Maid of.
Not looking around 25,000 souls.
Well, very then taken. Farewell, Ashen Maid of.
Aye.
That is good, wasn't it?
You know, when we started this, I thought we'd be going for like a lot more longer. In terms of like how much of the game's left. And then all of a sudden, like, we dealt with Aldrich, and then we found Yorm really quickly, and it immediately took us to where we'll want to go to get Lothric. And it feels like we're rushing towards the end all of a sudden. Still have the DLCs though, and I'm still enjoying this enough to be like, let's go for the DLCs. Plenty left? Excellent. Alright, lower the fucking ladder, you bastards. You know, you could just have like a key. Optional area? Interesting. Am I going to hate it? Yes. Yeah, that figures. Like, hey, you remember the Great Tree? I guess we're now properly in Lothric Castle. Thank you, Clem. Does that mean you're going, or are you sticking around while you're eating? Always, brother. Oh, you are going. Well, goodbye, Clem. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your faith in me. You're gonna eat in front of the turtle. Don't taunt the turtles with your food. Fuck is that? Take care, Clem. Excuse me, do you know what that sound was? You know, I apologize. I thought you didn't have a shield. Thank you. Wonder what's in this direction. Go for 4 hours already? Right. Ah. Ah. Goodbye. I want to go down there. I feel like I prefer a game where the floor is lava rather than the floor is toxin. That said, having experienced the floor is lava in Lost Isleth, I really wouldn't. That wasn't worth it. I guess we might get down to the center of what the fuck these things are. You seem bigger than the last one. A lot of squelching. One of that. The poison bite ring doesn't do anything for toxin, does it? Just poison resistance. Well, there doesn't seem to be a stat specifically about toxin, so it's probably the same. I don't think the ring is helping. What's that noise? Oh look, a ring wraith. You don't look like a ranged attacker. Alright, fuck you then. You wanna fight? Come up here. Christ, these things still have a lot of health. Worth remembering. Don't like fire. Okay. So I think one of the most interesting things about this game that I don't think we've really talked about is how almost every enemy drops something very regularly. Huh. That could be useful. Gonna hate this, aren't I?
You ignorant slaves. Finally taken notice, have you?
Thief?
Of the power of my beloved Ocelot, child of dragons. Well, I will not give him up. For he is all that I have.
No. Reminiscent, though. You know, when they said that it was the consumed King's Garden,
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me?
my assumption had been that the garden had been consumed, that it was the King's Garden consumed, not that it was the consumed King's Garden.
What could you possibly do? No. Show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
I don't know, the way Dark Souls presents some of its naming conventions sometimes. Welcome in, Alec. This is an intense level of aggression. Welcome in, Alan. Yeah, Bay mentioned that Code Veronica Remake had been announced. Is that the only thing of interest in the Summer Games Fest? I don't think I've ever seen a boss get that aggressive in Dark Souls. I thought Alien Isolation 2 had already been announced. That's what Shriek it was. Maybe it hadn't been confirmed and was just rumoured then. I lose track of these things at this point. How you doing, Alec? Welcome in. We're playing Dark Souls 3. This is my character, Valerie the Goethe. Yeah, you're always tired, though. You should probably see somebody about it. Well, if we make her naked... She's of course buff. Because if you're gonna carry shit around like this, you should be buff. Just from carrying it. Maybe it's time to move up to the, Silver Knight equipment. No, you create your character, and I created a character who is a woman. I not have Lothric gloves? That's right, I am woke. And if somebody has a problem with it, they can get out of my chat. It's gonna be fat rolling, isn't it? Yep. Oh, based on the last Ronin? I feel like I'd heard that somebody was making a game based on that. This will be the second time Platinum has made a Ninja Turtles game. But nobody remembers Mutants in Manhattan. Bitchin'. I'm not using a great shield. This shield's already big enough. Ugh. You know, I wonder if Ninja Turtles are, like, the comic book property that has had the most video games. Like, if we don't count DC or Marvel as, like, one thing, we're just talking about the characters. I feel like Ninja Turtles probably are the ones that have had the most. Yeah. We've done quite a lot today, Ali. We killed Aldrich, who was an eldritch abomination who had been devouring gods. I killed the last giant, who was not as big as a different giant I killed before that. I killed a dancer. How fucking annoying that is. Mind your own fucking business. Gonna take the stairs now. And now we're exploring a castle. Seems to have a big thing with headless knights. Curious. Curious. Yeah, very good. Then we'll head back to the bonfire real quick, and then we'll run this ad that we have coming up. Yes. It's been a thrilling session, and I have done very well. Proving that I am good at video games. So we're going to run this ad, and then we'll be back, I guess, with more. We'll probably make this the last ad break. We've been going for 4.5 hours. I didn't even realise we've been going for 4 hours until I looked at the timer earlier. Yeah.
Success!
Yeah, I guess so. And we're back.
The self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Excellent, let's blow this place up. You know what, let's take a quick look and see what's actually over here. A dead end? No, that looks like a pathway forward. Alright, I'll come back. I feel like we're wasting the potential of, like, modern graphics by not having more games set in elaborate castles like this. Good. So is the Summer Game Fest done now, or is it still going on? Oh, so like, what is the Summer Game Fest? Because looking at the calendar, like, isn't this the time when E3 used to be on? Like, is it just, like, new E3? Still going on. Thank you, Ben. Let me know if anything you think I'd be interested in is announced. I feel like we've known each other long enough for you to know what I'm into. Teak does. I've never really known where to get into it. I started Mobile Gundam Speed at one point and like never ended up finishing it. That's about as far as into Gundam as I've gotten. And now I feel like it's just there's too much there for me to like reasonably get into it. Can't see, thank you. I feel like you could, like, definitely do a Gundam game that isn't based on a prior Gundam series, given how many Gundam series there are. You could do one that's definitely accessible for people who don't know Gundam. Like, make it original, maybe some references to old Gundam media for fans. Have it carry the themes. Like, I feel like if you ever played Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth, that was a good modern way for somebody to get into Digimon if they've never seen anything of Digimon before. That reach is a little longer than I think it is. You know who would know? And who would be interested? Steiner.
Where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out, you will now, mine.
That went a lot better than I was expecting it to.
Success!
There was some good rolling there. I do say so myself. Is this a locked door? Nope. I'm going underground again. What's that of being underground? Got an Estus shard.
Just wasn't
Yay.
pretty beaker.
Welcome, very well, then taken.
Hey, Panda. You just missed an excellent boss fight. Where I did very well.
Farewell, Ashen Maiden.
A new pod racer. That's surprising so soon after Galactic Racer. Excellent. 3000 is exactly what I was after.
Very well, then taken. Ashen.
Alright. Yeah, so soon after Galactic Racer, I'm really surprised.
Welcome, speak. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
This will be enough.
Welcome home. Very well. Then take nourishment. Farewell, Ashen One. May.
Let's put down the Yorm ashes. Excellent. Yeah, let's keep going down. Why not? We started on a path, let's follow it to its core, to its conclusion. You ever played Dark Souls, Panda? Hmm. Don't like any of that. Yes. Keep an eye out for traps. All of a sudden, I have a bad feeling about this area. Okay. Yeah. I think Virtua Fighter 6 just generally is a good announcement. Considering how long ago Virtua Fighter 5 came out, and how many times Sega has just done Virtua Fighter 5 again. See a new installment in a fighting game franchise as storied and as that. Not a bad thing, I don't think. God knows the big guys can always do with more competition. Plus, it also bodes well for Sega bringing back some of their older franchises. I think if you have any interest and motivation to play a fighting game you've never played before, Virtua Fighter as a series is a good place to go. It's very technical. But then again, like, how many people have an interest in learning a new fighting game these days, or even learning an old fighting game? Relearning a fighting game you used to enjoy. Yeah, I get that. I have Mortal Kombat 11, and I don't think I've actually played it You know, I dabbled a little bit with it to look at some of the skins. I've not done it properly. The most I'll probably ever do with it will be to play the story mode on stream. Didn't buy Tekken 8. Soul Calibur 6 I bought. And I spent like a couple of hours playing it with a friend, and I was having fun with it, and we've just not played it since. Like, the genuinely tragic thing... Fucking Christ! The genuinely tragic thing about modern video gaming, you can play fighting games with your friends when they're not able to come around to your home. You don't have the time or the energy to play fighting games with your friends. It'll always be one of the more tragic things about the advancements of technology that we just can't really take proper advantage of. Fucking Christ, dude. All I wanted was just come over and get the items in this area. Anything else? Okay. I think that's it. There you go. Thank you. I guess we're just going to head deeper into the castle. Hello. Okay. Well, should have gone for you quicker. A lot of health there, buddy. Capitalize. Should have capitalized. They already have a Lothric Knight Shield. Hmm. That's pretty far. If Ganon's theme starts playing while I'm climbing these stairs, I'll be so happy. I don't think I've been through a castle like this since Twilight Princess. Hello. Alright. Really tired of his shit. Fuck yourself. Hey, Star. Trust him. No, it was pretty much the way it was going. Those fuckers there buffing the knights around them. Do we know who the developer is of this Star Wars game, Bane? Curious, Star. If I get the build up all the way on enemies, it does extra damage, referred to as frostbite. Check it out. Excellent, thank you, Ben. Come on. Dealing with two of these pricks at once is always a problem. The first one more so because of his big shield. His great shield. Genuinely a problem to get around. Yeah, respawn. So it'll probably run like shit then. Not familiar with Bit Reactor. Looked like it had tactical elements. Ugh. It's kind of crazy how prevalent the tactical genre is. Just like always. Yeah, we're close enough. We'll level up. Really does seem like this Summer Games Fest is the EA E3 replacement. Getting all these in. Is it cringely hosted by an out-of-touch celebrity as well?
Welcome home, Ashen. Speak. Very well then, hey.
Alright, 32,000.
Farewell, Ashen. Welcome, very then, hey. Farewell, Ashen me.
Okay, how many hits? Still 6. You know, I'd like to see an announcement from Atlas that they're doing an SMT remaster of something. Not even a remake, just a remaster. Like, hey, Persona 1 and 2 coming to modern platforms. I'd like that. Like, there should be a ladder I can kick down here. Weird that there isn't. So it's the same enemy type, seemingly equipped with the same equipment, but they're just stronger up here. What are they? Oh, it's not called Code Veronica Remake? Oh, that's stupid. I'll take a look at the trailer when I'm done, but... until the game's out and I'm playing it, I don't care anymore. Well, I don't think I'd noticed that before. Hello? Why do you have 4 axes? Let's see. Have you considered not having 4 axes? You know, that's a fair rebuttal. I take it back. And yeah, I know, I get it. I'm just like, the 6-axis was garbage. Yeah, man, make your terrible jokes. I ain't gonna stop you. I'm just here thinking, like, the 6-axis was garbage. Everything Sony, like, forced it into was garbage. Hey, remember Lair? The game that killed Factor 5? With its forced 6-axis shit? You know, they brought that back on PS4. Not Lair, the 6-axis shit. Like, early PS4 games had 6-axis gimmicks forced into them. Like, Infamous Second Son is the one I remember most. You had to turn the controller sideways and shake it up and down, and then hold the R2 button to spray paint graffiti. I think it was both of the dolls, wasn't it? Like, I was using them when I did Metal Gear Solid 4 last year, and I found them to be very impractical to use in any capacity because of it. Just throw in that shit. But don't forget the best use the 6-axis ever found. In Ninja Gaiden Sigma 2, where if you shook the 6-axis during cutscenes, breasts would jiggle. There was a whole commercial about it in Japan, which just featured men shaking the controller up and down slowly and going... I tried it. Largely because... How old was I when I got my PS3? 18? Yeah. And I was curious. Like, the controller's there, might as well do something. And you can shake it till the cows come home, and it barely moves them. And it's like, what a stupid gimmick to begin with, and what a bad implementation of it. But that's motion control for you. Mm-hmm. Like, don't get me wrong, when motion control works, it's great. And in the right context, it's great. Like, motion control in VR feels like the only way you should be doing VR gaming. Pointer control. I'll go up there anyway. Pointer control is probably like the only good use of motion control outside of that. Like, I tell people Resident Evil 4 on the Wii is the best version of Resident Evil 4. And they're like, ew, no it isn't. Motion control. It's like, one, the motion control on RE4 for the Wii is really fucking good. It's so good, it breaks the game. So you can play it with a controller anyway, so like, stop your bitching. And, like, Metroid Prime on the Wii is great with its pointer control. Because, like, the pointer control just worked. It was the big thing it had over, like, every other kind of motion control on the Wii. It worked. One thing, like, if I ever had the space again, like, to use PlayStation Move. If I ever have the space again to use PlayStation Move, the Gold Edition of RE5 supported it. And I assume it supports it in the same way. I assume it supports it in the same way RE4 supported motion control on GameCube. And I'd be interested in going through RE5 with those controls. I heard The Godfather 2 was generally, like, way weaker than the first game anyway. I don't know how I'm getting across that. I did play through the first game last year. I think it was last year. Like, I'd heard the first game was really good, and it was the entire reason I decided to sit down and watch the movies. I played through it and I thought it was fine. I didn't think it was amazing. But again, like, I'm just kind of biased against open world games at this point. Drives me San Andreas clone, in terms of gang wars and asset management. San Andreas felt like that was one of its weakest things anyway, in a game that was already doing too much. The boulder joke. Yeah, I don't know how I'm getting past that. Oh no, one dragon's enough of a pain, absolutely. Two just gives them more coverage. what's the deal with dragons? I think it's amazing they made a show focused around known famous comedian Jerry Seinfeld, and he ends up being the least funny of the main cast. George is very funny in a lot of ways. His neuroses is like fucking hilarious. But like the way he's also like endlessly confident at times. Kramer's movements, amazing. The way Michael Richardson moves as Kramer. And Elaine's so brazen and opinionated, and it's always really funny. The way she takes no shit. Fucking Wayne Knight as Newman. And like amongst all of them, it's just like, oh yeah, here's Jerry Seinfeld being a regular guy. Yeah. Like, his funniest moments are mostly just setups for other characters. Like when George calls and it's like, Jerry, I need help. And it's like, who is this? Which is funny. But then George's massive overreaction is great. And it's just, it makes the scene. I do that with Clem. I think I saw another pathway. Dragon Barracks. Oh, that bodes well. Is a bastard sword a great sword? Lothric? Mm-hmm. I don't think there was anything else in the graveyard. We'll take a quick look, though. We've got the next ad coming up, and like I don't want to run it. So we're going to end in a minute. We'll take a quick look. I've been debating going through the High Wall of Lothric again. See if there was anything I missed that was a little tricky to get to at the time. Doesn't look like it. Check where the Crystal Beast was. No, nothing that makes any more sense to me now than it did back then. Yeah, I guess we'll wrap it up here. See if we can figure out anything later. So, I want to thank everyone who joined the stream. I always really appreciate the support. Big special thank you to everyone in the chat. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Bane, Clem, Teak, Ali, Star, Panda, thanks so much for joining me and keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. The Legend of Sundays begins on Sunday, where we'll be playing through Zelda games for the summer. We'll be beginning with A Link to the Past. If you don't like it, Star, you don't like it. Like, looking back at the first game, I don't enjoy going through it that much. I don't know if I'd enjoy going through this a second time. A lot of this I'm enjoying partly because it's new to me. I don't know if I'd want to go through it a second time. But I am enjoying it more than Dark Souls 2. Yeah, I understand. Stream is pretty much my time to invest in games. What it's there for. I think Teak is streaming later. haven't gone live yet. Not said anything about not going live, so if you want to watch somebody later, check out Teak, who is currently playing through Super Mario on Fridays. I think he's still doing Super Mario 64. Yeah, it's very fair. Life can be a real problem that way. You just gotta put yourself first. Take whatever time you can for yourself. It's always important. Well, you've got time. They've still not even properly announced it. It only took me about like 55 hours. When other people say it takes them like 150, so like it's doable faster than you think. Anyway, ads coming up. Don't want to run it. There's not really anything else to say except thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys. Bye.